Okay, there might be some scuff at the beginning of this, just as there was at the beginning of the PC port. However, my Game Boy emulator does capture with the game capture, so there should be less. We'll see if that's the case in reality. Oh yeah, I gotta press like something. There we go. Okay, so let me write down, the start right now is mapped to the enter key. Now you can, because I'm using an emulator to play this, I'm not using an actual Game Boy. I'll get this out of the way at the start. Yes, I can modify the control scheme, because I can modify it in the emulator. I presume you can't on an actual Game Boy, but then again, I don't know, because I don't have a Game Boy. The only handheld I have, two handhelds actually, one's a DS and one's a Switch. And they're not Game Boys, they're a DS and a Switch. I don't think you can change, like, the control input scheme on a DS, right? Anyway, okay, I think I pressed the A key. And I think I started playing the game, so I don't know. I guess that's good enough. I guess we'll start playing. Yeah, I could read this out loud, but I don't really feel like it at the moment. So I don't know how familiar you are with this. Okay, that just selects the level. I guess we're playing Lewa's level first. Okay, in this really difficult to read font, it says the Borok are threatening all of the Wahi and many Matoran have gone missing. Save the Matoran and remove the Borok threat. Okay. If you're not familiar with this, this is the Game Boy port of BIONICLE the game. It's actually one of two ports, because I think all the higher power consoles, the game is essentially the same as that for the PC port. Actually, very much so, because I don't think the PC port is even adapted to mouse. Like, it's just a keyboard-only control. It's a very lazy PC port. This is the only other port that's like substantially different, and it's the GBA port. Okay, so I think it's B is jump, A is shoot, which I think eats into your health, by the way. Okay, these are the bumpers. How do I have the arrow keys mapped? Okay. So, right bumper, at the moment, makes it so that your arrow keys change the camera as opposed to moving the character. However, I think it acts like a sort of a lock-in a certain way. No, it might be this bumper. Yeah, okay, so left bumper is a lock-on. And then right bumper is camera. Okay. I don't think this game is actually really that famous in the BIONICLE, like, fandom. I think I tried to make it that way when I made a previous Let's Play. I made like a Let's Play of it and me playing through this for the first time. But I don't know if I really succeeded. Partly because I'm not really that popular. I first heard about this from, I think they called themselves the Beaver House. Similar set of people. Oh, something wrong with my monitor there, okay. Like there's some overlap in that group and who are calling themselves Lightstone Studios, which are who did the patching for The Legend of Matanui, so it's playable. They did a little playthrough of this. I know I mentioned before, but they're sort of that group may not necessarily fall into your taste well. Okay, that's the Riser. They're sort of, they have a certain sort of sense of humor. But anyway, they did a playthrough of this. Now I was going to play through all the BIONICLE games and all the ports anyway at some point. And so I played this, I would have gotten to this anyway, whether I knew about it from their playthrough or not. But like, I didn't watch all of it before I was going to play it myself. I just watched like a little bit. And then I watched all of it later after I played it myself. But I didn't really get a good grasp of how the game worked with the control scheme or anything from watching them because I didn't want to spoil myself. Just, oh, this is something I don't know about. Oh, they really don't like it. Okay. Yeah, so in this, the glide that Lewa does, it still exists, like in the regular in the PC port. It's just that you keep holding the jump key down to go into glide as opposed to switching to a different key. But similar. This will probably take, so anyway, if you haven't picked up the implication before, I have played this before. All of my first attempt at playing it, from the very first time opening the game to my first completion, it is recorded and it's on my YouTube channel in very low quality. I'm playing it again. Now, I haven't really played it much since, so I haven't, like, practiced necessarily. I played a little bit, but, like, not recently. I'll just leave that light stone. I don't think I'll need it. So, lock on is this. Yeah, okay. So this isn't really that practice. This isn't significantly more practice than my previous run. However, it is the case with this game that it's pretty difficult the first time you try it, but once you sort of get it, it's easier the second time. Nevertheless, this will probably take multiple sessions spliced together, and I forget how much footage YouTube is okay with you uploading at once. I think it changes, and they keep changing the rules. I don't know what the current rules are. I think it's 12 hours. I think you lose the VOD on a live stream also if it goes over 12 hours. So I may have, if I don't manage to finish this within 12 hours, there's going to be multiple parts as well to the review. And I don't have 12 hours to do it right now. I only have about 4. So I'm probably going to not finish it in this session. I'll have to splice in other sessions and do a little bit of editing. Unlike the regular BIONICLE game, which I did do in all one session. It was about 6 hours long. Okay, there's a checkpoint there. Now, I did lose 1 health. We'll discuss that later. Okay, so this is just ammo, right? Yeah. So, the health and the ammo are separate. They don't combine. Okay, I forgot which way I want to go first, because I haven't played this in a while. Okay. So something you might notice right away, if you watched any of my previous footage of the BIONICLE the game GBA, is that left bumper is a lock on. I didn't actually know that when I played it my first time, so I played through the entire game not using any lock on. And that's not because of some sort of moral principle of gameplay or something where I don't like lock on in video games. It's just because I didn't know that it was a lock. I didn't happen to figure out it was a lock on. So watching the Beaver House again, that's when I figured out, wait a second, that left bumper is a lock on. Oh, this doesn't come to me. I have to go to it. Okay. Okay, I think I recall this jump doesn't make sense. Okay, it worked. So if you haven't picked up on the mechanics of how this works yet, it doesn't really explain it really that well. But there are Matoran. You have to collect 8 Matoran. And then once you collect 8 Matoran, it unlocks the door to the boss. Which you have to, of course, get to said door to the boss, and then you go there and you fight the boss, which is either a Bow-Rock or actually, depending on if you're doing a Nuva level or a Mata level. So if you're doing a Mata level, it's going to be a Bow-Rock. levels don't actually change. Besides, when you go from Mata to Nuva, besides the boss. The difference is that, well, the boss is different, I already listed that. But also, you have to do more of the level if you, if for the Nuva levels. Your Toa, it gets additional capabilities, being Nuva, that allow you to get to places in the level you couldn't get when you're in the Mata form. But in the Mata form, those places still exist in the level, it's just you're not powerful enough to get to them. Because you can get to more places in the level as a Nuva, you are typically required to collect more Matoran to unlock the boss door than in the Mata version. I say typically because I don't think in Onua's level you do. I think on Onua's level it's the same. But all the other levels you do have to collect more. So it's just basically the same levels, just plus. Same levels, just harder. It doesn't actually give you different levels. But you have to do them all as Mata before you can unlock doing them as Nuva. And so that's basically all it is. You go through the level collecting all of the Matoran. And then once you've collected enough Matoran, you then have to get to the boss door. And then you go into the boss and you fight the boss. Pretty straightforward once you know what to do. And various Toa have different mechanics, like Lewa can glide, right? So he can do longer, more complicated, jumpy stuff. Kopaka can do ice slides and just infamously cannot double jump, which is not the case in the regular BIONICLE game. In the regular BIONICLE game, I think he can. Pohatu can carry rocks, Onua can push rocks. Tahu has some sort of incinerating rocks thing going on. Gali can swim and also does some sort of wall jumping. Which is difficult to figure out what the controls are for. Oh yeah, okay, I have to go there myself. Those platforms will destroy if you stay on them too long. So that's why I'm sort of quick. If someone attacks me right on this next screen, right? No? Okay. I'll have to turn a corner here. Let's jump, okay. Oh, wait a second. Is it they actually accidentally went to the Nuva place? Yeah, I don't think I can do anything here. Never mind. Oops. I shouldn't have turned that corner. I should have just gone straight forward. Come on, okay. I might have been wrong. It's been a long time. I don't remember everything, but I think you can't actually do anything there. There's no point in going that direction. So you just kind of lock in and shoot them until they go. The lock on is good enough that you don't really lose enough health to lose a life really that often if you just stand there and shoot them until they go away. As long as you're locked on. So, we try to get into the reputation of this game for me. When I first played this, I found it to be very difficult. I think I'm still finding it to be very difficult. And for those who have played it, I think they also will find it to be very difficult, which is not unusual for BIONICLE games. I think BIONICLE games should be rather famous for being difficult. And there are some tough spots in the repertoire of BIONICLE games. I already have sweat on my keyboard, particularly from my left hand, which is controlling the bumpers and A and B keys. Now, part of it is just the weather's really hot where I am right now. So, I mean, you know, it's not just the game, but man. Oh, why am I keep overjumping? But there are some frustrating things about... Also, so to just detail the frustrating things about this, even though it's beating a dead horse. It's sort of obvious, right? One is, if you defeat all the enemies in an area... well, if you defeat some enemies in an area, and then you move to a different area, and then you come back into the previous one where you defeated the enemies... the enemies will all respawn there. So... I forgot what's down here. Let's go down temporarily. Or permanently. So, trying to leave an area, in order to kind of escape... Oops, a door slammed in my house. Escape a battle and take a break and come back will cause the enemies where you're battling to respawn. So it's not really a good option. So this is backtracking, I think, but I want to see if there's a torrent over here to get from backtracking. So that's a little bit of annoying. The second thing is the amount of health you have is a little stingy. You see, I already ran out and I already died and I have to start the level over. I mean, so a lot of perfection is required. You have to reuse cutscene every time if you haven't beaten one of the levels yet. So you have to be pretty good. Like, you have to game pretty well in order to actually complete a level. It's just because it's stingy with the lives. There's no real... The game, it's difficult, right? You only have 5, and that's quite a few to do the tasks this game is requesting of you. Lastly, this game... Let's see, not lastly, there's a couple more things. Thirdly, this game has this ISO view, with no depth perception. In other words, something being closer or further from you, or something being further up or further down looks the same. There's no distinction between the two. Which can be kind of confusing, and to do the platforming requires a lot of lining up of your shadow. Sometimes it's really difficult to do that, and Lewa's level, the level I'm doing right now, does have a good example of that later, where you glide from, like, vent to vent over a sudden death floor. And we'll get to that. And lack of depth perception makes that part unpredictable and difficult. Another thing is that ISO view is mapped to your arrow keys on your Game Boy, so as to be mapped a certain way. And I believe how it's mapped is up and to the right, left is up and to the left, down is down and to the left, and right is down and to the right, I think. The reason why I'm not sure is because I remapped my keys on my keyboard. Which on a Game Boy, that would be rather frustrating, I would presume. You have to rotate the game 45 degrees in your mind. Now, I don't have to deal with that because I have keyboard, right? So I can map it in such a way that, like, the diagonals work with the keys I'm using. I think I do L, comma, period, and semicolon. To do the directions, so I don't have to deal with that. I just cheat with it. That was a glide over this. You have to get so many light stones in order to unlock the boss door. To unlock a certain door, which allows you to get to a certain amount of Matoran, which you need to unlock the boss door as well. So that's why I'm trying to actually get light stones. They're not actually like... They don't unlock bonus content like the other original BIONICLE the game. They're actually like required for completing the level up to a certain threshold. nothing. Yeah, there's stuff inside this. Anyway, that can be tricky. And then certain mechanics like the wall jumping in Gali's Level are also tricky. So various tricky things about this. And so beating it, for me at least, is a perseverance exercise. So it's a similar experience to doing something like getting over it or something like that, where you got to get into the right you got to commit and try hard. It's not non-trivial tasking to do this game. Okay, so I gotta keep it. Remember, this is the landing point is here. Yeah, it's offset. It's not the center of the platform, which makes that one really tricky. Oh, not lined up. Yeah. There's something more to talk about in regard to that subject matter. I recently learned about Trackmania. Okay, so I'll say why. There's a... Oh, I could have jumped that. I distracted myself. I learned about the video game Trackmania through someone named Virtual TV. And it actually spells virtual with a W, like he's German. And I guess, like, he's Norwegian. I guess other Germanic languages, like the Swedish and Norse and stuff, they're similar enough to German. It makes sense. They still have the same, like, W is pronounced V thing. So it's virtual with a W, because he made commentaries about History for Granite's videos. And I like History for Granite. Anyway, through him I learned about Trackmania, and then very soon after learning about Trackmania, I learned about Deep Dip 2. And when I heard about the Deep Dip 2 of it, I kind of like had that like, you know, it would be really cool if I was actually in this, like if I got into this game, the relatively simple game Trackmania early on, and actually got good at it, and I was actually working on Deep Dip 2, because I like those kind of things. Difficult video games where it's a mental exercise in mental fortitude to keep going despite failing over and over again. And that's one of the greatest. Deep Dip 2 is probably one of the greatest examples for that in all of gaming history. Particularly, because people are motivated by prize money and such, and it being something not beaten before and so on. It's something much more difficult than something like your classic rage game, like the World's Hardest Game 2 or something. It was a complete another level. And I like difficult 3D platforming as a genre in general, and they basically take a racing game and they turn it into a difficult 3D platformer. Like a game that was never intended to be a difficult 3D platformer, they turned it into a difficult 3D platformer. The topic also kind of always raises like the question, kind of always makes you think, well, there's so many things that people want, including myself, in life, and don't have, right? And I'm willing to spend so much time and energy into things, like, I don't know, the GBA port of BIONICLE the game, but yet I still have these other frustrations with the real world that are also difficult, but for some reason I'm not putting the time and energy into them to solve. And then you think about this, it's really frustrating to you, because it's like, if you want this result so badly, why is that not translating into effort towards achieving that result? And if you have something like a video game, you have want a result really badly, it's difficult to, it eludes you, but despite its elusiveness, you still keep trying really hard in order to achieve that result. And this is one of my soapboxes, you hear me talk about it all the time. Not that I really have a solution for it. Oh yeah, okay, so this is... but I have some hypotheses that don't have any data to support them as to why this effect occurs. One of them is just a video game has a well-defined structure and rule set. It tells you, you know exactly what you need to do in order to solve it. The task is set before you and it is relatively clear and defined. Whereas some real-world problem, world problems, as you would like to say. Oh, do I have to be Newfoundland in order to get up there? Probably. They involve people. And, the idiosyncrasies of said people. And people can be somewhat unpredictable and difficult to figure out for some people. There isn't like a very easy to, like an objective set of rules to follow when it comes to people problems. Where, it's not scripted, it's not programmed. There's so much more complication, and, yeah. It's what makes it so much, I don't know how to describe it. It's just like the less definedness of the problem makes it harder, makes it less addictive to pursue than these more, like, pre-made, because of the lack of depth perception, it's difficult to tell where exactly these light stones are. So you're sort of... And the problem is, in order to fight that, you have to send yourself in certain directions, because shooting sends yourself in different directions. The second is the privateness of video games. I know I'm playing this and posting it on the internet, but I'm doing it in an anonymous fashion. I'm not putting, like, my name and my face to it. So, like, if you fail in a video game, sure, that kind of sucks, but, like, it's not in front of anybody. It's just you in the game. So you don't have to be, like, embarrassed by it. There's no, like, faux pas and things. So that really helps the attractiveness of video game problems over real-world problems. So they're more clearly defined, they are private, wonder if I should have gone that way earlier. Because I may have a hard time getting back there now. There's like Matoran and stuff that are important over there. So I could continue. by this route. Oh well. This may not be the best idea. I forgot how to, like, the sequence to go through this. Oh. To go through this route is. And lastly, with video games like this, there isn't a zero-sum game. Like in the real world, if you were trying to amass a bunch of resources for some reason, that would necessarily require you to deny those resources from others, usually. Like the simplest example, kind of immature, but I'll use it, money. Oh yeah, this is that bad part. Okay, I don't want to go do this until I know I have enough light stones. Do it kind of late. I want to have enough light stones to unlock that chest. I don't want to unlock that door. I don't want to get to that door, which is beyond there, and not have enough light stones, and then have to come back. Okay, so I do have to go this way. It's required. Oh. No, I can't go back through here. Okay, if that's the case, then... Whoa, something went wrong with my emulator. Okay. Well, I'll go check up this way, but I think I'm in really bad shape here. I have to go backtrack a lot. That gets me back down. Okay. Maybe we can go backtrack through this way. No, I can't backtrack through this way either. Great. There's no doors here. Okay. So I have to go through... Great. And so because you try to get the resources you want, denies other people those things, right? Like, you having more money makes other people more money. If you're not clear, it's not clear, any striving you make to get rich is striving to make other people poor. And that's typically to make people who are already poor more poor. Or if you want a woman to want to marry some woman, then that means that someone else doesn't marry said woman. Well, that was unexpected. Okay. I can jump on it. I don't need every light stone, just enough of them. This one eludes me. Yeah, I can't get it. Okay, whatever. Okay, I can't do that either. Okay, that's the edge of the map. Okay, so this is where it was, right? So I can go from there. Nope, I hit a wall. Okay, which way do I go? Do I not hit a wall? I can't go that way. Okay. So when I play a video game, right, no one is trying to stop me from doing what I'm trying to do, besides the game itself. But when I do real-life things, people want to stop me. This is like, same with large-scale political problems. There's a lot of it's due to some certain ruler who is selfish and is trying to maximize the amount of stuff he's got. And we'll do that at the expense of the people that he or she is ruling over to maximal extent. It's maximally greedy ruling that tends to be a source of a lot of deprivation, you could say. I don't want to go here yet. Problem is that by doing that, I just made it so I have to do this fight again. Because it respawns everything. Anyway, but in the end it would be nice, right, to like take the amount of effort you're putting into something like this and figure out how to take that mindset that you tend to take when countering a difficult video game problem and transfer it to something that can give you more tangible rewards in something that's not a video game context. And that in all sorts of contexts. I have to defeat this last thing because it says so. This is a dead end, is it not? Yeah, that's why I want to go here first, because this is the actual dead end. In order to continue from here, you have to be Nuva. And then you go this way. This actually progresses. I forget how many light stones is enough. Whoa! So there is fall damage in this game. So you have to be careful of things like that. Those will really get you. Yeah, you have to... Yeah, if you jump out, if you go on that, like, right away, you could be just a little bit too late. Because the cycle starts right then and can get you. As for those, like, really hard, like, the games that are based on being difficult, like, Getting Over It, and, they're, like, the cheesy, memey ones, not the ones that are truly difficult. Not like stuff like Deep Dip or whatever. I actually have, at the moment, a whole bunch of footage of Getting Over It recorded that's, like, beyond how much I've posted. It just, like, hasn't been a priority to post that over things like... At the time recording this would be something like 12 Riven. Because I think that's just more like what the people want. But actually I've gone beyond what I have posted. And I've actually recorded it. Like, eventually aiming to get the golden pot for Getting Over It 50 times. But on the latest recording of, one of the recordings, I think it's the latest recording of Getting Over It I did, I, like, mentioned that, I didn't know what the historical attestation of Alexander the Great was. You have to come out from this side to get the gate to open. And then, of course, you've been here before. That is, the earliest information about Alexander the Great. When was it written? What was the earliest manuscripts we have of it? And so on, as well as, like, what's fragmentary, you know, and can we, like, make inferences about, the traditions on which the earliest written things are based, oral or whatnot, and whether or not they're credible and all that, like, jazz. And the reason why you want to do that is because you're studying religions, and you want to compare historical attestation of the religious figures with that of Alexander the Great. Because Alexander the Great, I think, is someone who's known for having relatively little stuff written. What's written about him is relatively little, relatively late, and so on, in comparison to how certainly we know that he existed and what he did, like how well we believe the attestation, as well as the significance of the historical figure, right? So it's very common to, if you want to emphasize the strength of a historical attestation of somebody, you would compare them to Alexander the Great. So I would think that next time I record something, Getting Over It, they brought up that topic, I should actually have something to say about the topic. I'm obligated to do that. I actually should look up what the historical attestation is of Alexander the Great. And I haven't done that yet. So it stalled me going forward. Okay, so this is jump. This part's really difficult because it's hard to tell where you are relative to these vents because, again, there's no depth perception. So I managed to do it that one time. Yeah, when I look up Alexander the Great stuff, I'll get back to playing Getting Over It. Oh, it costs 20 light stones? Yeah, okay. So I have, like, way more light stones than needed to do this, but I think in the Nuva side, when you do the Nuva level, the new areas unlock more cages, or another set of cages, or another cage, which requires more light stones, so that was good practice getting all the light stones for the Nuva side. I don't know if I'll ever finish the World's Hardest Game 3. That just, is sitting there as this great unknown if I'll ever manage to do it, because it's just way above the way above my, my skill. Oh. Something went wrong with my emulator there. It's kind of a big goof. I lost a lot of health I shouldn't have lost. Now, with this, there's like a hidden, like, backwards way to do it. So let me try to hit it. I think it's kind of hard to hit, though. There we go. Extra lives. They do exist in this game. They are kind of rare. I think that's the only one in Lewa Mata's level. There might be one more in the Nuva side or something. They're really sparse. There's more in Pohatu's level, but that doesn't make Pohatu's level really easy. If you're wondering what I'm referring to, Pohatu's level is a very difficult level. It is one of the more difficult levels in this game, both in the Mata and Nuva versions. Okay. I forget exactly how to do this. I think you jump over him. I think he starts rolling eventually. When he does that, it gets harder. Yeah. Yeah, you can shoot it to kind of... Well, it's folding up to prevent it from folding up. Whoops, you can double jump. Now stop doing your whatever you're doing. I believe the Rakshi bosses are actually even easier, if I recall correctly. The Borok ones are more annoying. Cool. Okay. Let's go on to Pohatu's level, which I believe is... Okay, I want to write down the password. Now, the font is typically hard to read with these, so I think this one is YBB. Okay, I think that's a D. But it's really hard to tell D from O here, so doing our best guess, that's a D. V. So YBBB. DV. Okay. You have to do Leo's level again if that doesn't work. But we could try with a D and try with an O when we try it, just to... Also, the second thing could be a 6 instead of a B. So I gotta make that distinction. There could be 6. It's brutal. So then, yeah, when I come back and I try to put in this code, I need to try like Y BBBDV, and that doesn't work. Try Y6 BBDV, and that doesn't work. Try Y, you know, 88 BBB OV, and there's another fourth combination, and so on. Okay. Let's try to do Pohatu's. Pohatu's level is significantly more difficult, but we'll try it. We gotta keep going, gotta keep doing the game, right? I mean, what am I supposed to do? Just give up at some point? We'll have to, like... Oh, this is like left bumper or something? No, it's right bumper. Okay. Oh, it like throws. Drop it. There we go. That activates something. I don't know what it activates, but... I'm guessing it's this. And you get fall damage if you fall. So you gotta try to return on the platforms the same way you went up. Oh, I didn't get fall damage. Okay. And then that rock is too big, you have to be Nuva. Okay. Yeah, that was tricky. I was jumping too, like, sideways. I wasn't jumping up enough. And you have to try to do this without getting fall damage, which did not succeed. I got fall damage anyway. Does it up here? Oh, this... Yeah, this is hard because you can't tell, like, where exactly those platforms are going to be. So I just aim for center and hope that works. Okay, this is also hard to aim. Okay, well, I managed to get it. No, why? Oh, no, I have to activate something to make that happen? Okay. I have to, like, drop this down in there. Okay, that turns something on. Ah, yes, it turned this on. Yeah, so these are a thing. So I think this, if I recall correctly, you gotta stack them. Oh, I got some stupid bug. Okay. Happens sometimes with the simulator. It, like, will, like, stick an input. So you're, like, constantly going a certain direction. Which could, like, fatally mess me up at some point. I don't know. Then you get on this, and then you can jump up to that. These things you can kind of go off the edge. There we go. I don't think there's anything over here. So yeah, but you can go up here. Okay, maybe not yet. So we will want to go that way, but not at the moment. We'll come back for it. We'll turn around and come back for it. This is a branch point. We'll come back for that outside the branch. Yeah, if I recall how to do Pohatu's level correctly, you go all the way down, and then you come back for that. If you're doing the Nuva one, you actually go all the way back to the beginning, I think. I don't know if there is a good way to do the Nuva one, actually. I think the Nuva one is just terrible. So you gotta get whatever's here. I think this is a dead end. Okay, we'll wait to get the extra life unless I lose a life. I don't want to waste that. Return. Okay. It's probably how your keys remapped. Is sometimes like the remap is weird. Oh, I must have dropped it too far. So that's something I forgot about last time I played this game, is you can make rocks reappear if you push them off the edge. So if you have a really bad rock placement, you can salvage it by just oh, I think we use the big rock to block the shooter thing. And that allows me to line up the throwing of the small rocks. I don't know what that dot is on the left there. It doesn't do anything. It's like some vestige of development. Okay. Now I can aim these guys. Aim, I say. We'll try that. Close enough. That was a little bit too far high to the left, so I'll try this one a little bit less high to the left. No, it was anyway, okay. Oh, immediately got attacked by Moaka. Okay. Whoa. I'm almost out of health. I have to fight more things? Okay. Well, where are the things? Okay. Give me more health. Oh, that's all the things? Okay. Starting to believe this is dangerous. I'm starting to believe I might actually complete this level here. Ah, okay. That was, you may not understand what in the world just happened there. My monitor went black. But OBS still captured it. So OBS didn't go black, and I like lost a life on that needlessly. I forgot that you can actually accumulate over 5 lives in this. So I could have just got the extra life earlier. Okay, so now it's starting to, my belief is starting to become hampered, but it's only 1 life of 5. Can't jump that high because I'm not Nuva yet. Wait, how do I get... Is it below? Okay. So you have to backtrack. So this is just light stones. You have to be Nuva to get up this way as well. So let's not do that. Okay, here's where you actually go. just kind of avoid the rocks, which is not hard. And then go up on this. And here's where it's actually hard. So you can't go up there because I'm not Nuva yet, but there's a platform up there. So this is the part where you get to this part and then you suddenly just dump all 5 of your lives and then it's over. Let's try not to do that, but it can be done. Okay, we gotta go faster. Okay. Okay, and you kind of dip it. I don't think in my all the time I've ever played this game, I've ever managed to like recover that, like get back down after getting that extra life in Matoran. I think I just squander that extra life immediately after I get it. Never succeeded. Ooh. Okay, I don't know if those... I think that's the hardest bit of this level in the Mataform. I think there are more hard bits. So it's not smooth sailing from here on out, but it is, that's the hardest bit. Do I have to jump on it? Okay, now it's easy to be tricked by perspective here. You cannot just walk off of this, because there's a big gap that you can't see. Okay. Okay, I think this one you have to carry rocks across, if I recall. Keep using the wrong control. There we go. What? Well, I don't know why it released. Let's get it again. For some reason, I thought it's a good idea for Pohatu to walk slow with a boulder. Like, well, isn't he laden down because he has a boulder? The answer is yes, but it makes it so it takes so long to play the game. It slows you down. Really, like, hampers the experience. It's another one of my soapboxes. I really dislike needless stalling in video games. Like, unskippable cutscenes, having to go through a whole bunch of menus and stuff just to replay, stuff like that. Like, I want to try again immediately. I don't want, like, long, drawn-out stuff. Okay, I forget which ones you gotta activate, so we'll try some. It's not like you don't have to do anything fast. It is just 2 out of the 3 are specifically supposed to be activated. So that background noise is my fridge. Oh yeah, okay. Making ice or whatever it's doing. Are you serious? Me reacting to this like I've never seen it before. Why is my monitor so it does not like this emulator? Okay, I think you have to be Nuva for that to make any sense. I'm not gonna go that way. Okay, to activate this, I think you need to hit the button. Oh no, I actually have to get something from up there? Oh no. No, it's just the way back down, okay. Wait, I have to put a stone on that? Do I have to get a stone from below and put it on this? Oh. I remember now. Oh dear. Okay, it comes back down, right? Yeah, and then you put the stone on it. Oops. And you gotta place it on there, right, so you can still get on the platform, even when there's a stone also on it. Why is it doing that? I'm stopping right here. Just dropping it, okay? Oh, that's two. It's not, like, on it at all. Sorry to stay in so long. I'm fiddling with this too much. There we go. I like how that is. Okay. Then we take this stone. And we put this on the button. So I say. Proceed to accidentally throw the stone. The other thing is, if you mess this up, it's not insta-death, it's just that you get fall damage. Okay, then this is straight. See the fall damage? Okay. Now I have the stone. This now works. Okay. Hopefully it comes back down. I don't have to do it like a speed thing, like I had to do in Lewa's level. Although that was kind of a minor point. Okay, here's the boss door. I forget how many Matoran it says it needs. Save all the missing Matoran. Okay, it doesn't tell me how many. Oh, no, it does in the queue on the upper left when that appears. Okay, never mind. I don't know why I expected that to tell me how many. I think it's because the lightstone doors tell you how many lightstones you need for them. You don't know until you get there how many they need. Okay, so 2 directions I can go, I believe. Where does this go? Oh, when you're in the Mata side, it just gives you lightstones. When you go to the Nuva, you can come back through this point. Okay. So this is probably not the hardest part of this level. The hardest part probably is the part that I said was the hardest earlier. I have to do those jumps, but this is pretty bad. This is like the second hardest part. This is very obnoxious. Okay. Then you take this, and you throw it on top of that. Or not. I don't know. I don't care. Whatever. What is this? Is this just a gap? Hopefully it's just a gap. Here we go. Whoops. I hit the wrong key. That was all that is. Okay. Yep, it's just a gap. Okay. If I need 20 light stones, I'm going to be very upset. Oh, I only need 15. Okay. Okay. Well, apparently it's raining stones here now. I don't know what difference that's gonna make, but cool. Maybe it's a bug and it's always supposed to have done that in this area. Okay, so apparently you can overjump this. So this is best if I actually go all the way up here, that way I can tell like where the source is. There we go, so I don't miss the jump. Whoa! I don't care for you, I don't want to fight you. Whoa, I don't care to fight you either, just get me into the boss. Thank you. Okay, it looks like the single jumping works well. Oops, I didn't turn around. Whoa. So that's the ammo. Not that it really matters. Let's roll in. Whoops. Got, like, destroyed. Didn't lose a whole life, though. Okay. Oof. I hit the table. Okay, new password. 3QBBZB. Okay. That's likely what it is. I don't think there's any very many alternatives there. Okay. Onua. Now this is one of the easier levels, although I don't know if I'll remember how to do all the puzzles. It's very puzzly. You also get a lot more Matoran than you need, because it doesn't really upgrade that much when you go from Mata to Nuva. Oh, was just a digging tutorial? Okay. There we go. And this tells me I can push the rock. Okay, so get some free light stones. Oh, and that's all that does. Okay, you have to go a different way to continue. Oh, well, that was peachy. Get on the thing. Thank you. Yeah, I found, like, the level, the slopey ground. Okay, so here you have, like, 3 dungeons. So I didn't intend to try to use the platformer. So you're just... The boss is, like, in the middle. So you have that dungeon that way, you have the dungeon in the middle, and then you have the dungeon over here. Let's do the one over here first. Whoa! The elevator left. So this is a very puzzle-based thing. Okay, don't waste those yet. Okay, wait. We is this timed? Yeah, it is. Okay, hold on. I gotta psych myself up for this. I realize this is like dirty. Okay. Oh no. Oh no, not this nonsense. What? Do you like drop the rock like inside, I think, or something? And then you get on this. Or, I don't know. Just some nonsense. I think I short jumped. The reason why I did this dungeon first, because it doesn't make any sense for how to do it. Oh! Same code. Well, I said this is the easiest one, but I did Pohatu on my first try. I didn't do this one. I do think it's the easiest, though, generally. Okay, I don't need to do this tutorial. Oh, but I have to flip the switch to do the light stones. Okay, so I have to do the motion of the tutorial. I'll just try to avoid the tutorial things. Okay. Oh, I have to jump onto it. It doesn't like, I can't just walk. Oh, I'm not jumping right. There is no depth perception. I can't tell how far away things are. Okay, another password. Just something like Q6VBQB. Okay. Okay, something like that. I don't know what's going on, but I presume that maybe we can push the rock onto... Maybe I should just reset the room. Sorry, it's not recoverable in that state. Okay. Try this again. Okay, so we gotta push the rock into the elevator shaft. Then you do the stunt where you shoot this. You line up sort of not where you would think, and then you gotta jump onto this. This takes you up here where you push this rock onto the switch. Brings that down. Then you can fall down the elevator shaft, jump on this, then jump up onto that, then jump up onto the platform. And you try to aim this right to avoid the fall damage, which I didn't. Okay, this we don't want to... I'm guessing this switch here controls the elevator. Let me try to make sure that's the case. And I can't tell because I can't see what it does. But I guess we need to get this rock on this switch, which means we need to push it down onto the... But I can't tell what the switch does because I can't see the response of the switch. Maybe it doesn't control that. Maybe it controls this. I don't know. So we push the rock onto that, which creates a hazard. Then we shoot this, which is permanent, does not timed. Okay. Now we need to get somehow behind the rock to push it, which doesn't make any sense. Hardest part of this level is getting behind the rocks to push them. Oh, I know how to do this. Okay, I'll reset the room. Whoa! Oopsies. Take the rock. Push it. There we go. Now I can get behind it. It's like, that's something I can get behind. Okay, did that do something? Did it do something over here? Did it do something here? Oh yeah, it did, okay. Be careful when jumping. What, am I supposed to just straight up jump? Wait, this doesn't go back, it doesn't go down, it just stays there? There's gotta be, yeah, there's another light stone. There's a shadow, I see it. Well, great. I guess I guess you're trying to jump back. Okay, third puzzle. What's the hint? Be swift. Thanks, game. Well, that one wasn't so bad. Okay, this is just a fight here. Okay. Cool. Relatively simple thing, I guess. Okay, there's only one way to go. Okay, there's stuff over here, but whatever. Oh, I gotta do the thing from Lewa's level. And I can do this and go all the way to the end. Stuff and things. I guess I'm not powerful enough for that. And there's a thing here. Okay, cool. Let's reset the room. Oh wait, that's progress. Okay, you continue this way. Never mind. Don't know what that does, but I presume we gotta trigger it by putting a rock up high. So let's put the rock into the rock receptacle. Or not. Maybe we want to be behind it. I'll make it. No. Okay, no. Oh, yeah, well, this is the complicated puzzle. Okay. Come on, push the rock. Get it real good and on there. There we go. Okay, what? That's activated, whatever that is. So what does this do? Not much in particular. This cannot even be used. Can't even get on it. Okay. Well, this brings that up. But I have to get that rock onto it. Which I can't because I can't get behind the rock. And then that brings that way. Okay. So I need to take that rock from above and get it basically down to this. Okay. So let's try doing that. Okay. Let's see if this is correct. Did that reset the room on me? Yes, it did. Accidentally resets the room. Okay. Now I have to somehow not miss the jump. I don't know where it is, though. That's the problem. I don't know the position of the stinking platform. Is this it? Like, is it off of here? What? Okay, where is it when it's not up? But where is that, though? It seems to be, like, behind it. Also, if that was... I guess that can't be totally the answer, because if that was the answer... Oh, I think I get it. Okay. I have to reverse engineer the logic of the puzzle. It has to be... So you have to... If you could just put... Just simply... No. The other thing has to be necessary, because if you just put that rock there and that solves it, that wouldn't be... That wouldn't be merely the solution, which means we need to do what the... Oh! What the other rock does has to matter. Okay. How's it not pushable? Oh, whew. Okay, that allows this button to be pushed. Now let me watch what happens when I push it. Okay, that means that platform has to be used. I have to use that platform. But then wasn't that platform, like, from here? So this is really dumb. Okay, so you do this. Okay. Oh, that was a lucky break. I guess this is progress. There's... Oh. Not yet. I gotta make sure there's no progress here. If if not, they got made it to the end of the dungeon, so we need to transport back to the middle. Okay. Second dungeon. Oh, it's just a cage. Okay, this is not the dungeon. Wait, so is there only 2 dungeons? Yeah, maybe I got this mixed up. Maybe there's only 2 dungeons. Okay. So I dropped the rock down, and now I need to reset the room because I didn't drop the rock down. Okay, so I want to get the rock onto that. Oh, I see, okay. That's the one up. My controls suddenly freeze. Okay, now I have to lift that with a button, I presume. Whoa! Did I bug this out? I feel like I goofed that up somehow. Well, obviously I did because I died, but like, it's not supposed to... go up there without me, and then I can't get off. Okay, now, get on this. There we go. Okay. Oh. Lucky that didn't get reset. Okay, now this has like a timed motion, right? Oh, okay. Now it just goes when you step on it. Oh, is this the speed one? Oh, no. Be swift. Well. What am I going for? Okay, so yeah, we're going to break this one up into multiple pieces. We're not going to do it all in one session. So I'm going to break this here. And I'm going to come back to this some other day. Let's do it in pieces. But that wasn't actually that bad. 1 hour, almost 2 hours, and I got 2 levels done. And I figured out how to do one of the dungeons of Onua is pretty good. So the progress being made is good. Okay, session number 2. This will be about the same length as session number 1. So this we gotta scroll through these. Okay, maybe this goes there. And then the last password that I wrote down was Q. Then I wrote 6. But 6 isn't on this. It goes from 5 to 7. So, that 6, is it a B or is it a S? Or is it a 5? Okay, we're gonna try it being a B. So know that for next time, there is no such thing as a 6 in this. Where's V? BQV. Oops. B Q B. Okay, so apparently that worked. So the second character in that password is a B, as in boy. If that makes any sense to you, good. Okay, we're going back to Onua's level. That's where I left off. Oops, I hit the tutorial. So hopefully I don't have to do this level for too long, because that's one of the obnoxious things about this, is that you have to redo this tutorial section a bunch of times. Sometimes you can hit the question marks and then they give you a pause screen. Okay, so this time we're doing this dungeon first, I think. Okay. I forget exactly to do this, but I believe you just push this off because we want to put it up onto that upper section. Oops. And this takes me down. I'm going to push this all the way to the end to make sure you have enough room to push on it once it goes up there. And then I think we want to lower this one as well, so that whatever the thing we do, when it lifts that stone, it won't. Okay, I can still put the stone on it. Oh, I just realized that this is gonna get me in trouble. Well, try dealing with it anyway. Go all the way. Okay, I don't know if we can do this without taking fall damage. So I'll just take fall damage. Wasn't a whole lot, though. I guess that's why that's there. I keep hitting the wrong button. My monitor is doing weird things with the game. So I presume that it's this button that we activate with. Whew. Okay, and then does this start going through a cycle? Yes, it does. Okay. Unless it's timed and you have to... No, it's cyclic. Okay. You have to take the stone off the button to get it to come back down, and you have to get there in time. And this is your progress, right? Wait. Something's wrong with the control scheme. Okay. This is where I got stuck last time, I think. Okay, we gotta get on that platform before it moves. Oops. I guess I just jump all the way for it. A little issue with the controls there. Okay. Did I get it in time? Maybe. I'll get on this just in case. No, I see. Okay, I did not get it in time. Because you have to use this to make the next jump. Okay, so I failed. This way. Okay. Oh, I see what this is for. Okay. Oh, I overjumped. That sent me back to the beginning of the area. Oh. Oh. Okay, I know how to fix that. You go to the next room and then come back, I think. Then I'll get you the right spawn entrance. The problem is that's not a full double jump. That makes it tricky. It's like 1.5 jumps. I don't have time to dig this. So I'm just gonna... Okay, go to the next room. Okay, now I can do this bit. Oh! Is it just a 1? Yeah, it's about a 1 jump. I'll not risk this. I'll just keep going. I'm like down to really low health. Might have to redo this level anyway. Okay, so I believe this one is off this edge. Yeah, the curve is a hint. So you can drop off that. You can also use the camera. You can do like this or something. a weight is required. There's an extra life here. Okay. Look down. Whoops. Okay. I think I see what to do here. You actually put this stone on, and just to be safe, I'm actually gonna, oh. Phooey, I might have messed that up. Okay, we can make it respawn. Put that stone on there, then you actually go back and get this stone. Yeah. And that brings the stone up for you. Oh, but I didn't push it to the edge enough. Yeah, so let's respawn it. Make this take longer, but oh well. Trying to mess up. Ah! Whoa! Why is my input stuck? Whoa! Okay, so I'm getting glitches. I don't know if it's the emulator or with the actual game itself where it'll stick inputs. So that's a problem. We'll see how much it gets me as I do this. Because that was stuck down. The down input was perpetual and I couldn't cancel it. Oh, I didn't write down that password. Oops. The old password should still work though. Okay. Wait, is it? Yeah, it's this one. Sorry. Try to clarify for something I said in the previous session. I was kind of clarifying why we do why we grind things in video games and make so much effort to put so much effort into these things and not in real world problems, you could say. I said something about competitiveness in zero-sum games, that is, doing something sometimes prevents somebody else from doing it. You might go, what does that have to do with video games? Well, I'll just make it simple. Me finishing BIONICLE the game GBA doesn't prevent anybody else from doing it. Now I understand that the example I used, my inspiration that got me asking the question was Deep Dip 2. And if I recall correctly, Deep Dip 2 did have prize money. There was $15,000 for first place. I think there was a total pool was 20,000. There was like 5K extra for the other placings. And if you got the first place, it did prevent other people from getting it. Like, only one person can be first, right? But with most video games, that's not the case. And even when somebody finishes Deep Dip, that doesn't stop you from finishing Deep Dip. It just makes it so that you don't get the prize money and the knowledge. Whoops. No, I have to undo it. Oh, I forgot about that stone. and your position as being the first, right? Only one person can be the first, but being the first doesn't make anybody else not be able to do it. You're just the first, and no one will ever know who was the first to do BIONICLE the game GBA. I presume it was some playtester or something. Something that I said I was supposed to work on last session was the historicity of Alexander the Great. And I haven't really gotten very far with that. I start with the Wikipedia page. Not because you necessarily want to finish with the Wikipedia page, but it kind of gives you a starting point. It gives you where to, I don't know, just gives you a high-level summary of things. And yes, there are some inaccurate things on Wikipedia, so we'll get to this whole issue in more depth in a little bit here. But I tend to find that it's kind of a good enough to like start it, and then eventually you will start learning where Wikipedia was wrong as you go deeper. I just messed up. That might be salvageable, though. Oh, it's not looking good. Ah! That was such a cheap death. Why did I do that to myself? My button tap was just like a tiny bit too long. It's like not a margin with the room, that's a margin built into the gameplay mechanics and stuff. I just missed 2 light stones. Hopefully I'm not gonna need those. I'm gonna go for the backwards, but first I'm gonna make it so that no, you need to double jump. You just need to just double jump a little bit. Because down to 1 life again. So 1 health to do this part. Okay, so this stone, to make sure we don't end up in the problems we had last time, we gotta push it all the way to the wall. There we go. Or at least push it a little bit. So there are several writers who, according to later sources, wrote down details about the campaigns, the military campaigns of Alexander the Great. However, we don't have, of course, any autographs of their records, but that's, of course, to be expected. Would you expect to have an autograph of something that was written in the 300s BC? That's not very realistic, right? But we also don't have copies of them either. We don't have anything that is purported to be any of their accounts. Their accounts only are only known through later writers claiming to use them as sources. But these later writers, some of these accounts are mentioned by more than one later writer independently, and it's reasonable to expect that these existed. Pretty much all of them. And I'll go through them. First is Callisthenes. So I think Callisthenes was one of Alexander's military officers, and eventually he fell out of favor from Alexander's favor for some reason. We don't know exactly the reason why. Oh, I see, okay. Okay, now I have to get my controls right, so it's this one, right? There probably is a reason, I just haven't looked it up. But he's one of these accounts. Now, apparently, one of the people that cited him as his source, Polybolus, didn't think that he was trying to be purely factual, and that Callisthenes was taking some liberties and being somewhat legendary in his representation of Alexander's campaigns. Now, we don't really know if Polybolus was right or not, but his basis was on the things that were being reported he thought were impossible. And I haven't read what Polybolus said about Callisthenes' account personally, right? So, who am I to really, like, judge? Oh, I see, okay, so that just controls the other Ah, I see, okay. How about to judge by his basis of his speculations are correct, but Callisthenes is a source that we don't have access to, but other later writers say exists, and that Polybolus says was not being strict to the facts. Next is Ptolemy I. So Ptolemy I was one of Alexander's generals, and he's the general that was allotted to Egypt after, oh, I see, okay. After Alexander's death. And he wrote his own history of Alexander's campaigns. And, contemporary scholars, they think that, he was exaggerating some things, and he was trying to put down Perdiccas, because Perdiccas was Ptolemy's personal enemy. However, Arius, who's a second-generation source, did assume that Ptolemy was being accurate and faithful. Oh, it's just a light stone? Okay, I have to solve this puzzle in the game. So strange. Okay, what happens if I go on this? Will it drop down? No, it stays put. Okay. If I get on this, will it drop down? Yes. But temporarily. Okay. So let's weigh it down. Is that all it takes? Whoa. Do I have to reset the map? Or will it come back? Okay, it comes back. Okay, what does this do? Is that for backtracking purposes? I think so. Oh, this room I got clowned on for. In earlier playthroughs, and I forget how to do it exactly. This is the camera here. Okay. Forget how to do this. Okay, I'm just gonna assume this is a path down and hopefully I don't fall to my death. It is. Okay. 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 So should I think I should push this that way. Okay. Good. Okay, I need to get back up there. I think I can use this to do that. No, that's not... Okay, let's jump on top of the railing. Use the railing. Oh man, this is so close. Man, the margin on that, okay. Whoa. Okay, I'm gonna move this very far over just in case the fence goes further than I expected. Okay, hopefully that's far enough over. Okay, let's drop. Ah, there we go. Yeah, I got clowned on for that when I did it in my previous playthrough of this because I didn't remember that, I didn't think to make the rock respawn by pushing it off the edge and it got a bad position. I didn't respawn the rock. Okay. Get some stuff here. Yeah, let's go back to the beginning. Okay, then we have a second dungeon that is over here. Okay. So I think this one you start by pushing this stone into the elevator. And then this part is just stupid. I hate this part. So I shoot this, I kind of line this up. I forgot you have to run. Okay, we can take this back. What? You can fall through that? Okay, this rock's already pushed. Okay, good. Oh, okay. Then you get on this. You get behind the rock. And you push on it. Whoa! Okay. Then you intentionally go down the shaft. Then you take fall damage, and then you cure it with one of these. And on this. I leave this away to like cheese this as well. I forgot what it is though. I think maybe if you become Nuva, if I recall correctly, like you get powerful enough to go all the way from the little stone to the top here. But it's a Be Swift. No, this is just a weird. This is just a puzzle. Okay. I don't think it matters if you put the stone on it first or not, but I'm gonna put the stone on it first. I want to push the stone this way first. That way I can push it off the... that when it falls, and then I would drop from up here, so I don't end up in that hole. And I shoot the target. That brings the stone back up. Get behind the stone somehow. There we go. And yeah, that makes this active over here. I can get on it. Be careful when jumping. Okay, so this is where you just go like ham. Yeah. There we go. Okay. Fall damage, but then I have this, so it's okay. Okay, so this is the staircase one. Oh. There was no actual Matoran up here. Okay, so you could completely skip that if you wanted to. Okay. Well, extra lives are cool. This is like an arena fight. Which is really easy once you learn this game has a lock on. This would have given me way more trouble originally. Okay. Well, I'm not out of the woods yet because I still have to get to the boss, which requires me to go through this last bit. Last infamous puzzle. Will this work? Are you telling me I can just skip the last puzzle? What, really? I can just go here? I don't even need to do that puzzle at the end of that. Wow, okay. But I did do it in the previous session, so it is on recording. And I think I will have to do it for Onua Nuva. But I can, yeah, you can just skip to the end here. I'm just done. Okay, so this has like a different arena shape than usual. Oh, oops. Oh, well, the rolling doesn't work very well when you have a really narrow space. Three down, 3 to go. Not really, because we have the Nuva side. But you'll notice that you got, so try to write down this password. You get a lot more Matoran than you need. You get 11 and you need 8 or something like that. And that's because they don't really add anything on the Nuva side of Onua's level. It's basically, it's just the, there's I think one extra room. It's basically just the Mata side again. So S, or it could be a 5, but I think it's an S. Then a C. It could be like a D or an O, but I think it's a C. B, F, V, C. Okay. S, C, B, F, V, C. So let's go to the next one. Which would be Gali. Now, I dislike this level and it's tricky, so we'll see if I can refigure it out. Whoops. Man, I'm not making it. Well, before I get too much damage, I should go try going into this door. Then I'll go for that rail. Bounce between the pillars to reach new heights. Yes, it straight up tells you that there's a wall jump in the tutorial. And I still didn't catch on. Because I guess I'm not the best when it comes to actually reading the tutorials. Am I not locking on? What? Ah! Great, I lost a life to combat. That's really lame. I don't think I've ever done that yet. Okay. So, is it not the jump key? Or is it the... Oh yeah, it's that key. Okay, this is where I go at the end. be some sort of like... Oh, do you have to press up? I should be able to just... I can't... How do you... Oh, that's stupid. Why is it that? Okay. Just gotta go up these pillars. Whoops, I'm not doing... I didn't do the input right. So it's like... Didn't jump. Got it to work once. Okay, well, hopefully I don't need those 2 light stones. It's gonna fall damage me to death. Almost. Oh, that almost out of life sounds annoying. Okay, let's get back out of here. Is it just a teleporter? Yep. Does it really help me? Lightstone. Oh, I get it, okay. Takes me a while, but you have to to remember how to do. So you have to go like turn a corner. So you jump here, and then you jump this way, and then that way. No? Okay. Can I go for the platform? Oh, okay. Whoop. Wait, why am I dropping? Why is that dropping me? I'm so confused. I should be able to walk across the edge. I don't understand the mechanics of this. I should be able to jump up on that ledge. Yeah, just respawn me so I can figure this out. Okay. Okay. Well, I did figure it out after losing a lot of health. Well, losing some lives. Okay, water. Fine, I'm assuming the jump, that this light stone lines it up. Oh no, I fail it, and then when you fail it, you have to go back around, I think. You only get one shot at the jump. Or is this a soft lock? No, never mind, okay. I jump off the Tequila Shark. I wonder if that works. I'll try jumping off the platforms. Whoops. Man, the third platform for some reason is not happening. You don't get a lot of, like, sideways in the water for some reason. You get a lot of up, but the sideways is just not there. Wow, okay. Oh, that worked. Okay. It's like, remember this thing from Lewa's level? Yeah, so it's a thing. Whoops. Don't want to do this yet. There's probably something to do down there too, but not ready for that yet. Some of these goodies are hard to locate. Oh, that one was hard. Okay. Well, actually, might have to be Nuva for these really tall ones. Okay, so there's stuff here. Oh, is there stuff here? I forgot how to do this bit. Forgot how this goes. No, not the rail jump. No, don't make me do the rail jump. Okay, it goes like... Ah! Okay, so like... How do you do the rail jump? You have to do them both at the same time? Okay. Let's see if I got it or not. Okay. Oof. Okay, good. And then we Let me press this. Whoa. I can't look down, can I? Okay. So then, what does this do? Is this timed? Okay. An edge, yes. Oh, this is just horribly confusing what it's doing to me here. Okay, I'll go for it anyway. Yeah, I don't know what it's doing there. I'll do one more attempt this session, and I'm going to attempt, instead of doing, I'll write that down, just in case I have to redo my password when it redoes it. Sorry, I bumped the microphone. Yeah, I'll go back for it one more time. This is one of the boogers, Gali's level. Like, if I can get through this, I'm in good shape. Ah. Anyway, Alexander had a naval leader called Nearchus, and he wrote, a summary of the history of, like, the naval stuff, as well as a, description of India. And Arius, uses him as a main source, one for his, description of Alexander the Great's campaigns, but also in his own description of India. We also have Aristobulus, who made a geographical and ethnic account of India, and he was also used by Arrian and Plutarch. Man, this is not working. Oh well. Someday I'll get that rail. Okay, so I do this. Whoops. Okay. Whew. They have Onisecretus, or Onisecretus. He wrote this book. He saw it was apparently titled, according to Plutarch, How Alexander Was Educated. And it appears to be a mix of, at least I guess maybe according to Plutarch, of facts about Alexander the Great with fables. Well, Plutarch still uses it as a source. And apparently it's the first, like, Western source we have that mentions the existence of the island of Sri Lanka. So that's kind of interesting. Whoops. I messed with the papers and made a mess. And then someone, this is the last one, named Cleotarchus, wrote something called The History of Alexander, which appears not to be an eyewitness. But Arion and Strabo use it. And the dating of it is uncertain. So when it comes to, kind of to summarize all that, we don't have any copies of copies, don't have any textual tradition of any of the supposed eyewitness accounts of Alexander and this Cleotarchus, which probably is not an eyewitness account, but still for some reason respected by the early sources. But these sources are quoted by people who we do have a textual tradition from, like Arion, like Plutarch, like someone named Justine. Let's see here. Is Eusebius count? I think he just did Christian stuff. Diodorus Siculus. A lot of these classical historians I wish I knew more about and actually read their stuff, but I don't. Diodorus Siculus is kind of a fun name. But then, like, if you were continue to researching this, you would figure out what the next generation would be, right? It's like, okay, when did Plutarch write his stuff? And then, what is the earliest manuscript of his work that we have access to, for example? And then what is his textual tradition look like? How many copies are there? How widespread and independent would they be, and so on. Oh, its space is there. Okay, there's about that much. Something I also read, just because I haven't read it, and and I think at some point in my life I should, well, at least I started, was the first couple chapters of Maccabees. That is the actual, more dry one, the first Maccabees. The thing is, though, Maccabees isn't a good historical attestation of Alexander, because Maccabees was written in what we call the 2nd century BC, somewhere around the 120s-ish BC. Man, I have a hard time with this jump. Oh, there we go. Okay. So it's about this much space, right? So we'll go a little bit in. Oh. Oh, okay. But if you're curious what Maccabees is about, one of the Greek rulers of land we call Palestine, not to be confused with the political Palestine, which is a whole other issue, was ruled by various Greek generals. And one of those was Antiochus IV, or we like to call him sometimes, like how the Book of Maccabees calls him, Antiochus Epiphanes, which probably is a normal sounding name to the Greeks. Me, as a 21st century English speaker, my language aesthetic when I hear Antiochus Epiphanes sounds like some sort attempting to make a very cheesy supervillain name, who decided, for unknown reasons, we don't know why, that he didn't want the Jews practicing Judaism anymore. And says don't perform ritual Judaism, so no more temple sacrifices and temple procedures, no more circumcision, and apparently tried to burn all of the copies of the Torah. And so it's a story of how the Jews revolted against that. And I haven't actually finished reading it, but from what I understand, eventually they bring the Romans in. Ask the Romans for help. And Maccabees portrays the Romans in a rather positive light. And eventually the Romans take over that area. And as we all know, the Jews don't like the Romans because the Jews don't like to be ruled by anybody, really. But at least the Romans seem to let the Jews do Judaism. At around 70 AD, though, of course, the Jews would also revolt against the Romans, and then the Romans would go and scatter them. And today, they are dispersed throughout the world. However, there is a nation that the British built in the same land that is intended for them. But of course, they're not necessarily all going to move there. Anyway, Alexander the Great stuff. Okay, put my notes back. Try to focus on the game. Something's weird with my controls. Oh, okay. Nothing wrong with my controls, my fingers. There's something wrong with my fingers. I probably like let out way too much information about myself there. Now everyone knows that I'm probably not Catholic. Everyone knows I'm not Jewish because I haven't read Maccabees. I don't know what the right line is here for that. That's the problem. Textures are so weird here. Did I overjump it or did I just miss entirely? I don't know what the aim is for that jump. The tracking dots are not located where they're supposed to be. Try the middle? Nope. I seem to be, my shadow is never over the platform. It seems like I'm entirely missing it. Why does this beast have to be here? Like, it's like so... like this extra little thing you have to do every time you respawn it, and it slows down the pacing needlessly. Yeah, it looks like there was an intention at one time to put guide dots there. It's just that they were never completed. They were never where they're supposed to, so it's unclear how to proceed. That's how far from the corner we are. I don't know if there's any... what kind of texture in the seam there is there. Try here. I seem to be like towards me of it, so I need to go like I get to go to the right and then like back or something. I think that's all I have time for, though. I'll have to do other things before the day ends. So this is going to be a rather short session, which will be edited in with the rest of them. So we're almost at the 3-hour mark. And I'll record more sessions and concatenate more together. Oh. do the password again. I leave the whole entering the password thing in because I'm trying to show what the experience of playing this game is, and it includes putting in a password. There's also a little piece of footage with some runtime in the video that delineates the playing sessions, which I don't think anybody cares about but me. I want everything to be all accurate and whatever. Exact representation of my playing. Is this gonna be right? Okay, that worked. So we're working on this level. So we know there's a rail here. It seems like just tall enough that maybe if you had a higher Nuva jump, you could get up to it. I'm going to leave it for now. And hope that whatever goodies are on it, I'm not going to actually need to complete the level. And try again when I am Nuva. Although I does need to go over here. So we'll start with this, I guess. Okay. So we go that way. Oh, you can get to the rail from here, maybe. That's interesting, but there doesn't appear to be anything on it that's really needed. Okay, and I think this is a dead end, if I recall correctly. That is a strange room. This thing a bit to figure out. It's, you jump on it, and you jump to the right and then back. For some reason, if you try to jump back first, well, back forward. Wow, forward and back are kind of the opposites, aren't they? Not in this context. The upwards, if you go upwards and then to the right, which I sometimes call backwards if upwards is away from me. Yes, I know it's confusing. Upwards and to the right, then it doesn't work. But if you go to the right, then upwards, it does. Oh, this just gives you health, which I'm gonna just take it because I don't want to save something for later that's that high up. And then, yeah, then you need the health, right? And then this'll... Okay, that doesn't take me. I should maybe not use the word take to describe losing a lot of health in a video game, because in a video game context, that's a different meaning. It means a character with a very long health bar. Or a character where they can take a lot of damage and not die. Okay. Start with this one, I guess. So again, this is right bumpers, not regular jump. Which may be confusing to some people. Oh wait, I realized I didn't go between the pillars, I went between the pillar and the wall. Still worked! You have health here. Well, I have to do that all over again. And then we'll have to come back here later. But there's Lightstone to get up there. And then this took a while to figure out as well. you press the right bumper again first, and then while you're holding the right bumper, then you press the arrow key of the direction you want to go. And this is jump. So, hold right bumper to go to the right. Then you press the down arrow to drop. Yes, I know. And we do... light stones. And over here's another rail. Can I, like, wall jump down? No, okay. This is to prevent get completely fall damage, although, in general, I'm not doing much to prevent fall damage. And then I go into the water here. A lot of things to do in the opening area. I should have taken note of how many light stones I need to open the cage, just in case I get that many incidentally. Oh well. There's quite a few at the beginning of the level. Yeah, my monitor doesn't like my GBA emulator, so sometimes it just cuts out. Now, OBS on the other monitor keeps capturing it, so you don't see the black screen in the video. It's just me that sees it. And I have to switch over to looking at my OBS. I could look at the OBS all the time, but that's a smaller picture. Okay, here, I think. There might be light stones down here, so I'll take the drop. No, it's just a hard jump back up, because there is nothing. Okay, I decided to do a recovery when I didn't have to do it, because I didn't do a bad jump in the first place. Oh, we got ammo. Okay, finally next room. Okay, getting this light stone is always a little tricky. Okay, so this is too far towards me. There we go. Okay, there's a shadow here. Okay, I'm in front of it. I'm still in front of it. Oops. Wrong thing to do. Okay. I don't know what that shadow is of. Interesting. I guess you have to be Nuva to get high enough to get that. Let's go this way. silly fight here at the beginning. We'll leave that. Then you go for the rail. Okay. And then you just do a drop of faith. The shadow indicates you can go up. This is not a drop of faith because you actually have an arrow telling you you can go down. Now, I rewatched old footage, which I think is allowed on Bionicle Games Review. It was supposed to be like a practiced run. Okay, I got distracted by something outside, but it's not really that important. Although you might hear some engine noise. We have a forklift moving something around. So, we watched, it's supposed to be a practiced run, right? So it's okay to use the references and stuff, right? Or use the reference to figure out that right bumper is ordinarily a lock on. No, it's left bumper that's the lock on. Okay. Yeah, left bumper is the lock on. In my old footage, I appear to come to the conclusion that this path isn't completed. Or it's not doable. And if there's anything in there that you need, like another Matoran or another Lightstone, it's not necessary to complete the level in either Mata or Nuva. Most likely, it is a vestige. It is something that the developers intended to happen over there to the right, and they never actually completed that part. But I never got the necessity of that part never got included into their quotas. So you just leave it and you backtrack. Whoops. Why am I messed? Okay. Or you do that. You sacrifice a life to skip the backtracking. And move on. I put my hand on the wrong spot on the keyboard and hit the wrong inputs. That was embarrassing. But yeah, you just backtrack out of it. Or you just die, one or the other. So now you can come back here. There's a rail up there. I can't. It's too tall, right? You can come back here. You tend to come back here later on in the game. It's a way to get back to the beginning. So you can collect the Dark Cage Matoran. I'm going to go back there right now, though. Just in case I have enough light stones already to get into the Dark Cage, so I don't have to come back. I might not. Oh, I have to defeat you first, don't I? Because you're not going to let me rest. Aww. Yes. Okay. 4 out of 8. 5 out of 8. Okay, so I need 3 more and then I can get into the boss store. And I don't think I have to worry about light stones anymore because most of these levels on the Mata side have only 1 dark cage per level. Although Gali's might be different and I just forgot. But yeah, I think actually in Gali's there's a dark cage underwater or something. Maybe I shouldn't speak too soon. Okay, so let's try going into this water. Okay. This is the river portion. Let's go over here. So... okay, let's try for the middle. Okay, it'll drop down. Full health. I think that's all that's down here. We've got a couple light stones. They go on with the level, I think. Okay, so this part's confusing, but we'll try it. Okay, it's not moving. So let's see if we can activate over to the left here. No, to the right, sorry. Okay, here's the button. We have to line this up, I think. Well, why did there have to be a Tahu Carver right there? Arrow or dots? I'll try dots. Oh, interesting, okay. Does it go back? No? Okay, I just have to jump over then. This doesn't move. So I have to activate over here, so let's go jump over here. So this is where you line it up. It's about right there. Okay. The button. Go about right there. Whoa. Ah! This room's gonna be the... so where this run's gonna end is this room. Whoa. 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 Well, if I get rid of you, then that'll make this slightly safer, because at least I won't die completely when I get down there. I'll just get almost dead. What happens? You get almost dead, and then... okay, leave that. Oh! It... oh, you can't save it. Okay, is there a way up? Yes, it's this one. Okay. I can't do that. Wait, what's the point of this? I can't even recover off of this. Oh. There's more stuff. Okay. Lightstone. Okay, I guess you can't. Interesting. But then they give you this. So you go this way. And you just have to circle back. Okay, this is the... is this the part where you have to... no, it's just 2 jumps. Okay, there isn't like a... there isn't some sort of wall jumping going on here. I think I went one too far. Okay. Then you jump off the second one to get over here. Okay. This one where you have to wall jump, like, in the middle of something. Yeah, you have to wall jump, like, off the trolley. And then it moves really fast, you gotta anticipatorily get on it. At least you don't die if you fail the wall jump, you just end up in the water and you have to recover out of the water. There we go. I don't think there's anything in the water you're supposed to get. I think it's just a recovery out of it, but I'll check. No, there are light stones down here. So it's not just nothing. You can go down here and do things. Okay. Oh, this is the nasty water, isn't it? I sort of remember this. This is a long water. Okay. We gotta look down. Okay, just to make sure we land in this place where there is no spikes. Okay. Look down. I see spikes. Look down. Oh, there's no spikes there. Okay. Look down. Oh, we gotta kind of go to the side here. Yeah. Light stones. I believe this thing does nothing, if I recall. Yeah, and then you have to jump to the right to get on the other one. Of course I missed. Okay, that was not anything of importance. Okay, nothing here. So let's look down. Okay, go for the button. Oh, there it is. Whoa, okay. Managed to miss the spikes. Okay, that one's going now. Whoa. You gotta kind of anticipate it, because it's fast. Gali's level with the fast platforms. Okay, we'll go this way first. I see a light stone. If it just, does this go up to another area on me? No, it just goes up to another light stone. Okay. Get right into the shadow. Got it. Whoa. I meant to look down and press the wrong key and I end up jumping down. Oh, the game got all laggy. Probably because the emulator only runs on like one core or something. And my CPU, like, the individual cores are really lousy. It's not very good for gaming for that reason. 7 out of 8 Matoran that I need, okay. Okay, there's just nothing more down here? Just that one Matoran? No cage or anything? Okay. Oh, come on. Okay, so this is the look. This is the look thing. Look up. Okay, I can just go up here. Look up. Yep. Oh, this gets me out. Okay. No, it just gets me to the. Doesn't get me out. It just gets me up to this level. I have to fight again, right? Yeah. So I only need one more Matoran before I can open the boss door. So I might need the one... Wait a second. What does switching this do? Moves one of the platforms? Oh, well, hopefully I don't need it. Well, there's one more Matoran. I don't know if it's possible to get said Matoran or not. Okay, that probably did nothing for me. Okay. I just need to get to said layer to use said tool. Is there a way forward? Yes. Yeah, when I do this Nuva, I have to get all of the... Probably gonna have to get that Matoran that's in that one room that I didn't get and had to go all around to get it again, so... That's gonna be hard. But I don't have to do it now. Looks like there's a rail or something. Yeah, so I could go for that, but I don't need to. So you can go for this. But I don't know how to get it. I'm not Nuva, so I don't think I can jump high enough. Okay, use that as a teleporter. Just gonna jump across. Wait, there's nothing over here. Okay, let's go in this water then. That might be the only way to progress. I do vaguely recall that the ending of Gali's level is sort of confusing. I have so many extra light stones. To remember that when I do Nuva, there's just a lot of extra light stones, so if you have a cage that needs a lot of light stones later, don't sweat it. You can get 36 by just going into the Mata areas. Okay. That's all that's here on this level, right? It's just a bunch of tiers. And they just have some light stones on some of the tiers. Oh, this is the beginning-ish part. Okay, how do I get to the... Okay, I'm gonna have to go back to that room I previously was. See if there's another way out of that, because... I don't want to go all the way to the back, or back around to the beginning here. Unless I mean, I would if I wanted to get that Matoran I couldn't get, but... I don't. I don't need that Matoran, I have enough Matoran. Is there some way up here somewhere? Oh yes, there is, okay. There's the boss door. Okay, I presume you need to be Nuva to get these, because there's no way I can't jump that high. So we'll just leave that, and we'll go into the boss door. Oh, that was a mistake. There we go. Go to the next level, which is Kopaka. Now, what's unique about Kopaka is that Kopaka cannot double jump. It can only single jump. And I forgot, oh, okay. Oh yeah, and then there's this mechanic, not that fun. Someone who used to comment on my videos a lot, and I haven't seen him in a very long time, made a comment under one of my... I think that was like the first gameplay video of me doing Kopaka's level, and it was... Kopaka's lack of double jump demonstrates that even in Bionicle, white people can't jump. And it's one of those, I don't know what the name of the meme is, where you sort of, like, blank stare, and then you, like, slowly start kind of half-chuckling. That's what that felt like. It's like, okay, that's kind of good. Okay, I recall this part sucks. Okay. You have to kind of anticipate the gap. There we go. Lost a life, though, in that mess. Okay, so this part is terrible. Okay, I survived it. Oh, it's slippery. Oh, okay. I did not see that slipperiness coming. I mean, there's a visual cue, but I didn't pick up on the visual cue. Didn't wipe out you the bugs. Did drop any light stones though. Okay, that's progress, but let's solve the puzzle here before we... Okay, supposed to line something up here. There's a thing. Oh! It sinks back down again. Great. Oh man, that was... Oh! The slippery thing. This is just a wall. I can slip into the wall. I don't have to be that careful. Oh well, just rip, I guess. Lost 3 lives already. Not good life pace. Okay, so we can't double jump here, so that's important because they're Kopaka. So I can't do like jump and turn the corner and jump the other way. So the only thing I can do here is slide, and let's see if I have to anticipate a jump. Okay, I don't know if I did or not, but... Yeah, that gets me back up, I guess. I wonder, like... Oh, I see how that works. Oh, I have to hit the button for it. Okay. Yeah, I could cheese the corner, I guess, still. Okay, hit the button. Please don't be something I can only use when it's Nuva. And just go all over here for nothing. Oh, I have plenty of light stones. Okay. Okay, 2 more. Did these not move? Do I just need to drop and take fall damage? Yes, I guess. Because I didn't take fall damage. Okay, I was not bothered with that Moaka and run out. Oh, it's got the Pohatu thing going on. I guess it's a Kopaka thing too, because it's Kopaka's level. There's something up there, is there? No, okay, there's just a big, like, droppy thing in front of the door. Oh, this part. Oh. This part's brutal. At least you don't really die if you fall. You just sort of... might take fall damage. Okay, I think this is further this way. Oh no. Okay, so the next half an hour is going to be me doing this over and over again. And this has to be like super precise. Where's its shadow? Okay. Oh, you don't jump from... Okay. That only exists to be an extra life. But now there's a problem. If I take another batch of fall damage, I die. I know I just got an extra life, but I kind of need that extra life. I don't want to just suddenly burn that. Okay. Oh! Good thing is you don't get fall damage if you miss that jump. Okay. Did it. Oh, this is the nasty part. Okay, so this is what I was thinking of in that earlier part. It's like, oh, it's gonna be brutal. Or is this gonna be nasty? But what I was actually thinking of was this. It's really bad. Okay. Oh, I mean, oh, I see. It lines up here. Okay. Ah. Okay. So you got to be like here. Now, the good thing about this block is that you have to shoot it, so you know this will line up because... well, shot lined up. Oh! Fall damage. Okay, so it's about here-ish. Okay, I needed that. No! Okay. How does this one line up? Is it all the way against the wall, or is it somewhere in the middle? Let me jump. Okay. It's like slightly off from the wall. Oh. Well, this doesn't do anything besides just go to the next area. I was hoping for a torrent at the top there. Okay, so I have like slippery ring. Okay, and then right in the middle, there's an extra life. Okay, I thought there was going to be a Matoran. No, there's no Matoran. There's an extra life. There we go. Okay, got fallen rocks. Or ice balls, or whatever they're supposed to be. Oh, you need to be Nuva for this? Okay. Don't worry about it then. Maybe be able to make big blocks. Okay, nothing else here besides blocks and stuff? Okay. Next room, I suppose. I think I still need 2 more Matoran. So I'm wondering where those are going to be. Already been a lot of level already. Okay, I want to look down. Okay. I don't see anything. Well, let's go. Whew. That just goes back up, I think. That's it. No, I do not want to teleport. But okay, it's nice. Okay, let's look over. Let's look down. Okay, I can drop. Ah, and I died. Oh, I bounced off of it. Okay, I gotta mess with the oven. Okay, I'm done messing with the oven. So this isn't working, so I presume there's going to be a switch somewhere. Oh, on the other side of this? Oh, way too fast. Okay. Okay, now I have to go back. Do I have to be Nuva for this? Is this the whole thing a Nuva recovery route? Because I can't do anything with this. Yeah, I think this is like a Nuva thing. Great, I did all that just for nothing. Oh well. Why are those 2 more Matoran? Another slide? Okay, let's look down. Don't see anything down there. I missed the slide. Okay, I don't think the slide has break. Oh, it does. Okay. Okay. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, 7 out of 8. And now I'm in a 1 HP in a dream kind of situation. Oh no! No, 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 no! Ugh! That's brutal. The projectile ones! Okay. Okay, nothing here. Okay. Oh. Yeah, I think it gets slippery, doesn't it? Died to the slippery. I wasn't paying attention. I knew it was going to be slippery. I'll put the teleport here anyway. I don't want to use it, but okay. I didn't think it would be like that bad, is basically what happened. You gotta be more careful with it, I guess. Oh, that's too much. Okay, got full damaged. Fine. Is this just light stones? I forgot. Well, I need the light stones anyway. No, this is the dark cage. Okay, dark cage gets me up to 6. Okay, these don't move, so you gotta be like, well, I'll take the default damage. There's nothing up here, it's just fall damage. Falling rocks on you damage. Oh! Ooh, that was painful. Okay, I gotta mess with the oven again. Okay, done messing with the oven. Let's see. Don't mess the controls up. There we go. I struggled with these little blocks a lot when I first played this. Okay. And this one's about here. And this is slightly off the wall, I think. Yep. And this is just progress. Slippery ring. My screen cut out right at the wrong time, and it's having this monitor problem. It'll probably be easier to approach from this way, like I did last time. It's easier to see the jump sideways for some reason. Okay, now it's like I have to get it. That was a waste. So now I only have 2 lives. Great. Why do I do this to myself? Okay, don't miss the rail this time. Okay, so don't bother going up there on Mata. It's pointless. Just do this and continue. I don't know where this is lined up. That's the problem. Might get fall damaged again. I got fall damaged again. Okay, see, so it's slightly in from the corner. You can see it when you get to at the bottom. Yeah, it's like a little bit off, and it's like that much in. There's no way to really tell that from the top, though. Okay, one more Matoran. No, this is gonna really... Like, why are you giving me a projectile shooting one in a narrow hallway? I guess that's the point, it's supposed to be hard or something. Like... A lot of light stones. Oh! Thought Muwaka in a narrow hallway would make sense. Oops. I didn't go where we're supposed to. This is really difficult. There's a teleporter. No, I don't want to use it. Okay. That was just progress. Oh, okay. No, not a narrow hallway with a projectile. Ugh. Oh, it's slippery. You have to slip into the door. Ah! Oh! Oh, not... No, do I have to go? Oh. Is it from here? Okay. Yes, I did the correct... That's the correct location. I just need to jump further. So it is from the button. Last Matoran. Or just get me there. Where's the boss door? Is this a, no, this is a looking thing. Okay. Oh, the boss door's here. Okay, well, we'll check what's up here just in case it's like an extra life or something. Oh, this is for the Nuva side. That's like a return for the Nuva side. Okay, made it. I might only have one life left, but if I get to this, I make it. Oops. Nope. Don't you do it! Oh. I think I messed up there, but I didn't lose a significant amount of health. Five down, one to go. Not really of the newest side, but whatever. Okay, I write down this code. Then I'm going to eat. Then we're going to continue. I'll still call it like the third session. We'll continue this session with Tahu's level. I'm writing down the code just in case. KBCQQG. I did my eating, and I'm back. Okay. Now, Tahu's level was one of the ones that I've done, not recording, like, practice a little bit. And from what I recall from recording this before, Tahu's level is one of the easier ones. Oh yeah, he just annihilates them, okay. But I wasn't having, what toggles on and off, a good time with it in my practice sessions. So let's see if this goes... Wait, can I actually smash it? Yeah, I can, okay. Yeah, that continues that way. This continues this way. Okay, let's see what the high road does first. We first need to figure out what's going on with this. This pocket. Nothing, you literally can just grab it and that's it. I think these actually go to the same place. Yeah, it's just so this has light stones you can grab, but you can drop down to where the low road goes basically afterwards. Yeah, that's the other door. This is the boss story. You have to you Tahu's level. You see it early and you go around in a loop and come back to it. Is this timed? Doesn't appear to be. Yeah, lock on again is the left one. Yeah. There's another door here, but before I go there, let me see what is this way, just in case it's important. No, there's nothing here. Okay, that is not timed. The seams. Okay, it's a little bit further from the wall. Oh. You don't want to wait till it goes back, because you want to use it to jump off of. Let's go a little bit outside of that. 2 light stones. Well, I can pay 2. There's only 1 Matoran in it. Yes, I guess we'd have to put that 1 Matoran behind 2 Lightstones. I think Tahu's level is the level that has the 2... Oh, I have to take fall damage for that? Okay, 2 dark cages on the Mata side. I believe there's nothing down there. Yeah, okay. If I recall correctly, I do not like this room. I respawned the crab thing because I went to a different room. Stomped on it. Okay, I can't jump that high. Wait, this is timed. What am I supposed to do here? Okay. It's Lightstones? That's all it's over here is Lightstones. Okay. Well, there you go, I got the Lightstones. And I'm now really low on health. Can I go back to the beginning to go do the boss if I wanted to, but I don't have enough Matoran, so nah. I think you have to be Nuva to jump high enough to go up there, so there's nothing here. Oh, here's this one. Okay. Whoa! Was about to die anyway. Okay, I don't care about that one yet. Okay. Whoa. Okay, this one's brutal. Okay. I think that's a bridge. Yep. Now, is it relevant to anything? Appears so, yeah. Yeah, I can get on this. See if this does something. It doesn't. Is this the time thing? Yes. Okay. Okay, it's just light stones. And some health. Well, something died. So is this really just, like, unused floor? Okay. Oh, overjumped that. Is that straight down? Yeah, okay. Is there nothing over here? Okay, that was all there was there, I guess. Okay, that's something. Maybe. Okay, I guess we gotta use that. So, let's take this leap of faith. Oh! Okay, it's gonna be intense. This is very Tahu coded, though, as far as BIONICLE game tropes are concerned. Well, we didn't make it in time for whatever it is, I think. Wait, is it this? We didn't make it in time for this? Whew. Ah! Well, one life left, and then we have to retry this whole thing. Yes, all the other Toa, it's just whatever, and then Tahu, it's use your mighty power to smash this rock. Tahu, throw your weight around. And there's nothing down here, right? Yeah, it's all kind of nonsense. Whoa. Well, I didn't get hit. Whoops. That's not what I wanted to do. Okay, I'm low on health, that's a problem. The one Retorn in the cage. Great, full damage. Let's clear the enemy first. Okay. Did I not do this last time? Well, I switch had to activate something, and it activates this. why you bothered going all that way. Well, I guess I just didn't think the switch did anything or something. Okay, I'll activate it and not use it. Yeah, unless I'm Nuva, I can't do anything here, I don't think. Okay. Okay, this is the bridge bit. Oh, I already started a timer on myself. Okay, and this is... Oh, I got some health there, that helped. This one is truly just light stones. Okay, that's some nonsense. Maybe you're supposed to use it to fight this thing or something. And then... jump the gap, but it's actually not a full double jump. Whoa. Whoa. Wrong bumper. Okay, it's not a good place to waste health. There's a lock on. Okay. Right bumper's the camera. We'll let the right and left bumper do nothing to do with left and right. It's kind of hard to remember which is which. Okay, now the hard bit. I don't have all my lives to do because I wasted one of them on the previous bit. First try this time. Wait, that's... I didn't notice the fire! I always had a whole attempt. Went up there and did not grab the Matoran. That is stupid! Okay, now I got the Matoran. I don't know why you'd want to glump this, but I guess you can. Or I guess you can't. Okay, you can jump over this onto that. Okay. I guess that's the way to get back. Let's jump back over. See what's in here. I think this is like a dead end. Yeah. Oh, if you're Nuva, maybe you can go up further, but... for Mata, that's a dead end. So I lost 2 lives so far. Okay. There we go. Probably the hardest bit in the game. I mean, in Tahu's level. It'd be nice to have his health a while ago, back when I had five health increments and 5 lives and was low on health. Okay. Line the shadow up. Whoops. Oof. Yeah, you don't die instantly. There's a split second you can save it, but it's not very long. Okay, what's up here? Stop ledge grabbing where you can't complete the jump. There's no buttons, is there? Yes, there is a button. Okay. Oh. So that's the point you're supposed to jump from? Oh, it's way too much fall damage. Okay. 1 life left. Oh. Ah! Wonder how I'm supposed to do this with... Oh. No health. Oh. That ledge grabbing's nonsense. It's probably gonna sink me. I don't think I can save that. Well, try again. TF, I'm gonna write down this for just in case. TFPMBF. Okay. Yeah, smashing that, I think, is just a tutorial on smashing. It doesn't do anything else. Wait. This indicates that I've actually... Oh, yeah, never mind. That's just another door. It's back to the beginning room. Silly. Forgot what it was. No, I don't need to explore that. Okay. If I recall correctly, there's only one in here. Someday maybe I'll do that without taking fall damage. That's the lock on. Okay. Got those guys taken out so they won't be in my way when I need them not in my way. Before I accidentally leave the room and make everything respawn. Why is this not? Okay, here we go. Oh! Try again. The death sound is so appropriate. Oh! I should jump straight up from that point, and I just for some reason don't. Just don't do what I need to do. There we go. Oh. I don't know what that did for me, but okay. Yeah. Okay, that's very Tahu coded of a thing. Okay, so there's something above that. Okay. Maybe that's from the other door or something. Why am my controls not working? What? Something messed up with my controls. Okay. Well, now I'm down to 1 health because of whatever happened there. Okay, there's just a light stone in there. $20 light stones. Okay, I have them. By exact count. Okay. Got some extras too. Oh, all these goodies. Okay. Oh, is this the return? To return to... I mean, I just want the... Wait. Whoop! Whoop! No! It's very frustrating. Well, this is the lock-on, is the left key. Okay. I'm gonna die fighting crabs, of all things. No. Ah. Well, that was a wasted death. was dumb. Well, I did it again because I didn't have it lined up. Oh, this is probably not the run. I know it's just light stones, but we verified we got to the end. We need every single light stone we can get. Oh, it just kind of fell off the edge. Need these light stones. I lost a bunch of health there. Okay, back to full health at 3 lives. There are any light stones out here, are there? No. Wah! Oh, I didn't abort, I just went through with it. Oh, it's a full jump. Okay. Okay. Left is locked. There we go. Okay, there's nothing up there. There's 19. They come out here with only 19. I need one more light stone, okay. Is there one here? Target's got to be hittable. Okay. I don't know what it does, but... Okay, so there's an arena fight. Seven out of 8. Not a single one of those dropped a light stone. So I have to go around and get one more lightstone. Crazy. Here's the beginning. Cancel. There's no shadows here. So the beginning's not the problem. Let's teleport to somewhere. Okay, let's skip this part. Next portal. Never mind, I guess we'll not skip that part. I don't have to go up there, though. I don't think the lightstone, missing lightstone's here. This is the place where a missing lightstone would be. This, like, hard trial bit. Exactly. I see lightstones. Okay. There's lightstones. Okay, we don't have to do this part. Well, yes, we do because of the time. We don't have to do the time bit. We can do it untimed. So we just need to get to the exit. Oh, there's an extra life up there. Okay, interesting. That last extra life is really not worth it. Okay. Wait a second, did I skip the whole... Did I skip the cage by accident? Oh, Well, I was like this close. Okay, move over a bit so I don't do what I did last time. Good. Get all of them. I was pushed. So why is not anything happening? Let's try to reset the room. Oh, that's probably why. You have to get both things. Yeah. I just always mindlessly hit the shoot button without actually determining what it does. I just assumed it was important, so I'd do it. Unsuccessful at stomping on those, although one did fall off. Just confirming I can't do it. Whoa. Directions are confusing in here. Okay. I just realized you could make your life so much easier if you just ignore the cage with the Matoran in it, where it costs 2 light stones. Like, that's a trap, right? Because you're already going to have enough Matoran anyway. Because there's extra Matoran. You want those 2 light stones so you have more margin for error getting into the dark cage with lots of Matoran in. I feel dumb now. I know that for the future, for anyone playing the, is that ignore the cage with 1 Matoran in it. Although you're probably going to need that Matoran for the Nuva side, because the Nuva levels, you need every single Matoran, generally. Okay, this is the part where you need to get the light stones when you do the jumps, as well as you just doing the jumps. Yeah. Get the light stones. Okay, we're up to 17. We need 3 more. Okay, and then we actually want to backtrack through this counterintuitively. Yeah, there we go. We're gonna get that light stone. There we go. Now we just need 1 more light stone. Yeah, they give you a return, but the return misses the light stones. Bunch of junk I don't need. They're not going to come back here, I hope. So, no point in leaving it. Yep. Jumped up on the door seal. Okay. Another fast part. Taking a lot of hits, but... Oh. That was bad. Made it. There's an extra life up there, I don't need it. Although I did get distracted for looking for what its location exactly is and talking about it. So, better to just not think about it and just do the jumps. I need 1 more light stone. I need to get some way to get a light stone here. And there it is. Oh, up to 21. I didn't actually need another light stone. Unless there was 2 there. Okay, so I accidentally skipped this. That was silly. You actually go in the cage. So yeah, 2 extra Matoran. Actually you end up with 3, because you can get 11 eventually. So you don't need the one in the cage with 2 light stones. So the light stone thing is much less tight if you can just not spin those 2. So many goodies I don't need. Okay, this jump's hard to aim. Okay, that's for Nuva. Okay, we have an arena fight for 1 more. The Torn, we'll do it just cause. But I already have enough for Torn. It just... Let's play the game. I got 1 of them, got 2 of them. My screen cut out, but... 8 of them. Okay, now my thing says 11 out of 8. But the pickup animation didn't happen. Interesting. Okay. Hopefully that doesn't cause me problems later. We have a big arena this time. Oh. Oh. Problem with the big arena is I can't see where the guy, where he's rolling. Where is he? Where is it? Yeah, I can't see where he's rolling until he rolls into me. That was not good. At least it wasn't glitched out and he was missing. I played so many games over the years with such big glitches. And for some reason I'm so good at glitching out games that it's always like, is it a glitch? Where is he? Oops. Shot the wrong way. Oh, it still counted. Well, that was my worst performance in a Bow-Rock fight yet this playthrough, but it doesn't matter because that's going to be my last. And the comment goes, "You'll forever be Toanuva until Tahu in 2010. Okay, I better write down this password. ZFFFLB. Cool. So I'll leave session 3 in about the 2-hour, 20-minute mark. Session 3 managed to do Gali's level, Kopaka's level, and Tahu's level, all in the Mata forms. So I've already mentioned this, but I'll mention it again just because. The Nuva levels are the same as the Mata levels, except you can access more of them, and the amount of Matoran that are required are greater, because you can access more of the map. They're not new levels necessarily, but you can access new segments. Onua's has, I think, 1 new room So Onua Nuva's level is very similar to his Onua Mata's level. There's just one new room. And that's what I'm going to do first, is to knock it out real easy. I also believe that Tahu Nuva isn't that much more difficult than regular Tahu as well. It's a minor addition. Kopaka Nuva, you go an alternate route through the level, so it's like a whole new alternate route. And then you have to still get the Matoran that were in the regular route, so you have to turn around and backtrack up the regular route, and then turn around and go forward again. It's kind of obnoxious. I forget how Gali's level changes, but it doesn't really change that much because you get extra Matoran. Pohatu's level gets horrible. And then Lewa's level gets complicated. Pohatu Nuva's level is probably the most difficult level in the game. But anyway, I'll tackle those in session number 4. I have something else I need to do in the next couple of days.